Yo, what's up, everyone? Welcome back for another Silent Hill 4 session. We should be wrapping this up today, hopefully. It's been a really fun playthrough. I've really been enjoying this playthrough, all the experimentation, learning about the ghosts and Eileen and some of the more obscure mechanics and details. It's been a lot of fun. Give me a second here. I'll get this game up and running and we'll continue. Give me a sec. Cody with the 9 months. Thank you very much. Nico, good to see you. Firelord, Phantom, everyone. You fell asleep right before we managed to curse Eileen. Yeah. Let's see. What's that song from exactly? Silent Hill 4. Hold on a sec. Bam, bam, bam. Gabadalam, badalam. I need to open up my stream elements. Let's just chill here on the menu for a bit. Yeah, we didn't actually get 21 sacraments last time, I don't think. I think last time we killed Eileen, but we saved the room. So we got a pretty boring ending. But this time we should be getting 21 sacraments, which I'm looking forward to. Probably my favorite ending. Hold on a second. Return from below Subway World. Yeah, we were having lots of fun here yesterday. Nico, thank you for the 64. Firelord, thank you for the 75 as well. And Cody again with the 8. Cheers, everyone. So here we are in our haunted apartment. We're just letting this place go to hell. We've got the haunted shoes still over there. Okay. We have a silver bullet here. We won't be using that until we get to the building world. Usually I use this on Andrew's ghost. And we'll put that back. We'll put that back. We're going to the forest. I don't think I'll bother with Jasper. I think Jasper is a pretty easy ghost to deal with. I don't think we even really need to. Yeah, I don't think we need to bother with him at all. Although, ooh, maybe we will. If I want Eileen to read everything, then yeah. Let's put that back. Cynthia's commuter ticket. How we doing on ammo here? Handgun ammo. Pretty bad, I think. Do I have any regular handgun ammo? We were wasting lots of supplies yesterday when we were fucking around. Oh, we have 3 med kits, so that's okay. Alright. What a cool game, man. It's been a lot of fun, this playthrough. That barely visible Eileen handprint. Let's see. I guess we'll take one of these med kits. Alright, we're not getting any free heals, so may as well top up a bit. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Am I purposely letting the apartment get worse? Yeah, I want to get the 21 Sacraments ending. Okay, back we go. We should be in the spiral staircase, I think. With fucked up Eileen, fully cursed Eileen. I think this will be the first time I managed to trigger the first bit of red text in the forest world, because usually, yeah, I think this is the first time I've had Eileen. That's definitely the first time I've had Eileen fully cursed at this point in the game. You are messed up, Eileen. Sorry, it had to be done. Love how we get different visuals every time we come back to the spiral staircase. As we go further down, we see crazier and crazier imagery as we descend. These weird looking elevators here. It's not always 21 Sacraments, actually. I think I've gotten different endings the last 3 times I've played the game. Last time it wasn't 21 Sacraments, it was the other kind of halfway ending where Eileen dies, but you save the apartment. And before that it was 21 Sacraments, and before that it was the good ending. With Silent Hill 2, I always get the same ending. I always get the leave ending. But with 4, we've actually mixed it up quite a bit. I wonder if you can decode what she's saying there. Unlocked. So now we're going to be back in the forest graveyard. If the game loads. Yeah. Now. This is it over here. The most awkward bit of text. You have to come here and read it straight away, or else it'll be impossible to read later on. Because once Walter spawns in here, it's impossible to get rid of him. Once we walk a little bit further, Walter will come through, and then we won't be able to get a free moment in this place. So, hopefully she'll read this. Eileen? I can't read this writing. Wait a second. Have I made a grave error here? Can she not read it? Does she have to be less than fully cursed to be able to read it? Oh no, don't tell me I've completely fucked it. No. No. Eileen has... Right, see, the forest world is unique. It has all this text that we can't read. All this weird writing. But Eileen is able to read it. And what's interesting about it is she has 2 different versions of it. If she's normal, uncursed, she will translate it as if it's someone else's writing. But if she is fully cursed, I thought at least, she reads it as if she is the person who wrote it. And I think all of these are supposed to, it's all supposed to be Walter's writing. So she reads it as if she is Walter. That's what should happen when she's cursed. But maybe she only does that when she's half cursed? Maybe when she's fully cursed, she just can't read it at all. Oh no. Um, yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll go back and heal her. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're learning new stuff. We're continuing to learn more shit with Eileen. Maybe we have to wait for her to go crazy like that? I should have watched that guy's video again before starting the stream. The Eileen healing is weird as well. Like, I forget exactly how it works, but... I just know healing her is kind of shitty, you know? You can't really heal her properly after she's cursed. I should still have a save where she's okay-ish. That is a good point, Nico. Maybe I don't, actually. Right, because I... Let's do some more experimenting. Let's go back. Oh, I think you can see my mouse at the bottom of the screen again. Hold on, I'll get rid of it. Ah, weird. Okay. Back through the hole. The loading screen was weird. Yeah, it's a normal loading screen. Ah, I hear the babies again, or the child in the closet. I want to experiment with the holy candle. Uh-oh. Yeah, there they are. So this is a unique haunting if you have the doll in your item box. If we take out the doll... Oh, wait, no. You have to use the candle to get rid of them first, and then... Yeah, this haunting removes the doll from your box until you get rid of the haunting. Then the doll will reappear, and to prevent it from happening again, you can take the doll out of the box. That's how that works. Yeah, this one is pretty interesting. Okay, time to waste a holy candle. Let's take two, just for the hell of it. Oh, we have another piece of paper. My fucking mouse again. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison. But in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. July 18th. Kurt, thank you very much for the 41. One sec, guys. If that mouse appears one more time, I'm just going to try and find the setting. Okay. Okay, right. So I guess she has to be like half cursed or something. Or maybe it's just this first one being kind of weird. Yeah, come on, Eileen. She's going to be really frustrating to deal with now, fully cursed. She's going to be stopping to smack herself every now and then. Stop and read this, Eileen? No? No? Okay, how about just a little candle there, maybe, to ease the pain? This isn't gonna do shit. Oh. Her posture changed there for a second. I think we're seeing the marks get removed from her. But from what I remember, this is pretty deceptive. The visuals might make you think that Eileen has like completely recovered, but that's not really the case. But maybe it'll be enough for her to read the shit here. PDK with the 60 and the 10 in a row. Cheers. She's better? Yeah, not really. But maybe she'll be well enough to read the text. As soon as, when we walk further down this area, Walter is going to come out of that door. And then we'll just be fucked. Then we won't be able to get any free time to read this in this area ever again. It has to be done now. But, yeah, she is not behaving here at all. And she looks good as new, right? Try reloading the area now? Yeah, good idea. She won't read because there are enemies nearby. Oh! Oh, nice one, man. Good call. There are fucking moths in Walter's grave again, aren't there? We just need to clear out those moths and then we'll be good. That's what the problem is. Nice call, man. I was afraid to walk down any further because of Walter. And this is all new to me. This is the first time I've ever done this, so... She's looking kind of fucked up again. Right. Okay, cool, cool. They all dead?
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary.
Yeah, we're not gonna get she isn't fully cursed anymore, so we're not gonna get what we want to get. But let's hear this version of it anyway, and then we'll reload.
Here goes. October 2nd. I played with Bob. It was fun, but I went too far away and he got angry.
This is worth showing anyway, just to give an example of how they're different. Yeah, so here she's giving us like a translation. But when we reload and we see her read it fully cursed, it'll be she'll be talking as if she is Walter. At least that's from what I remember anyway. And she'll be speaking with like a childlike tone as well. Why is she injured so badly? Because I left her alone with ghosts to fully curse her. Let's reload. I didn't mean to continue. Although, wait, we're gonna get like a checkpoint instead of a where we want to be. Ba-ba-ba-ba. We're gonna go for the 21 Sacraments ending. Yeah, let's reload again. That's pretty cool as well that you can heal her enough to see both versions. Not that you'd be able to do that for every single... or maybe you would, actually. Maybe you would have enough time to do it for every single bit of text. Maybe something to try on another playthrough. I don't think I'm up for trying that now. Let's put all this stuff back. The silver bullet. Maybe I'll hold on to the revolver, actually. Put that back. Oh. Oh, I forgot to heal myself. Damn. Alright, Eileen. I wonder what the deal is with the healing. So even there, we saw she was gradually getting fucked up again. Even though we didn't leave her alone or anything, you know, she was getting bloodied. Just seems kind of like a partial heal where then she'll just kind of gradually go back to her previous point. Oh, hey, nice one, Chibi. Yeah, it's been a fun playthrough. Okay, so now we'll kill these moths again. There we go. Okay, Eileen. Wanna...
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary. October 2. I played with Bob. It was fun. But I went too far and he got really mad.
Huh, okay. That was, it was different. But it was much more subtle than I thought it was going to be. She still sounds relatively normal. But yeah, even the way the text was written, you know, it was misspelled, whereas it wasn't the first time. It was written in the same way, you know, when you see baby Walter's or child Walter's other writing in the game, in the couple of letters that he leaves, you know, it's with similar spelling mistakes. Okay, I was expecting her to sound much more fucked up there. I wonder who the he is in this context. Just one of the other cult members. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. So here we have Walter's grave again. Tread there and you will tremble in fear for the descent of the Holy Mother. Can we get her to read it again? I wouldn't mind reading it again. Okay. So now Walter should appear. There's something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. It's a torch. Take the torch. So, this is something that's very easy to miss here on your first time back through the graveyard. But this is something that we need for this part of the game. And we need it to look down those wells that we weren't able to look down the first time we were here. This could be a real pain in the ass on a first playthrough. Light it! Oh, right, yeah, I had to equip it first. So now we can light the torch. It goes out after a few seconds as well, so you need to be quick exploring with it once you equip it. But yeah, now if we go over to the... Here's Walter. Okay, he waits until you leave. We get a doll head. Go, 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 go. Pick that up. Use it. Eileen, whenever you're ready. Corsair, what's up? Thankfully, I don't think Walter ever comes over here. Cheers.
October 15.
Here we go.
Bob is gone. Nobody will tell me what happened. I bet he did it. Andrew.
Ah, interesting. Comment on Andrew. DeSalvo, one of the caretakers in the prison. The victim in the water tower. This Bob figure, hard not to think of Twin Peaks. I love this now when we come back to the orphanage. It's completely burned down from the fire where Jasper lit himself on fire. What do we have here? There's a note on the ground. Something's here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. Ah! It has begun. Signed, Jasper. So, giving you a little clue about what to do here, finding stuff in the well. Another holy candle. A charred doll's body is sitting in the wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom. I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. Henry being the receiver of wisdom. When my body is once again whole, the path to below will be opened. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. Okay, well, we have the headpiece. Kind of cool if you think about the design of the orphanage. That body would be roughly where Jasper was, right? Where Jasper burned himself. All the way up at the back, and then the room to the right at the back end. Anything else here that we can look at? Okay. Oh, we've another one here. Go on, Eileen. She's trying to get a look at it.
October 18. I have to stay in the round cell tomorrow, even if I read good. If I do it, God will be happy, so I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
Comes. This constant referencing to a he. I wonder if you have to read all the supplemental material to get a completely clear picture of who he's talking about here. Probably not talking about Andrew there. He's talking about Andrew, this he figure. Bob. All from Child Walter's perspective when he was here at the orphanage. When he was being held in the prison. Okay. Let's go up this way. Oh, go, 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 go. Damn, they look so menacing in the fog here. Pick that up. Pick that up. Okay. I feel like it's way foggier here as well when you come back through the second time. Hey, here it is. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Take the pickaxe. The pickaxe of despair. Ordinary pickaxe from a construction site. Despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. Unexpectedly fucked up? No, very purposely fucked up, and it was a whole ordeal trying to get her fucked up as early as possible. I wanted her to be completely fucked up before the forest section so we could get all of her unique interpretations of Walter's writing here, which you can only get when she's completely fucked up. She has very unique interpretations of Walter's text if she's completely cursed. And I've never done this before, so it's a whole process, a whole learning process, trying to figure out how it all works. But yeah, it's been a really fun playthrough. Hey, there we go. Another place to light our torch. And some more revolver ammo. Oh, God. I hope I'm able to pick up everything I want to pick up here. Toluca Lake.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met them. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Bye, Walter. Best of luck. Love that track. Nightmarish Waltz is the name of that theme. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear the whole version of it. Hey, what's up, Proceeder? And what was he standing beside here? It's some kind of suspicious-looking medallion. Take the medallion? Of course. Medallion with a disturbing emblem carved into it. It's about 10 inches in diameter. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? Some kind of mother figure? Imagine that's why Walter was attracted to it. The Nakihona as well that you find here, the mother stone. All right, Eileen. What does this one say?
February 10.
February.
I went to Ashfield again. Again, I couldn't find Mommy. Some mean girls in the train said mean stuff to me, and I got scared. He beat me again, too.
I wonder, is the he just Andrew? I know the supplemental material goes more into that stuff, like explicitly talking about Andrew as an abuser of the children in the prison. And he did explicitly mention Andrew in that other message that Eileen interpreted. And I don't think she referred to any other he in that one. So that could be an indication that the he that he's always referring to here is Andrew. Hey, what's up, Dom? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun this playthrough. Lots of learning some new stuff about the game. Some of the more obscure elements and weird mechanics related to cursing Eileen and how the ghosts behave and respawn. And yeah, it's been a fun playthrough just learning more about the game. Oh, what did you say there? It's beautiful, but for some reason it gives me the creeps. Toluca Lake in Silent Hill. Damn, it is foggy up here. Is that the voice of Eileen reading? That was Eileen who was reading just now. Yeah, she's right here. I know she's looking a little bit fucked up right now, but that's Eileen. That's who was reading. Or maybe you're asking something else. You're wondering like who she was she was translating Walter's writing. All of this writing in the forest world is Walter's writing. Child Walter's writing. That's why it's spelled like that. That's why you have all those spelling mistakes and how you have that sort of childlike affectation. Let's go back and drop some stuff off. Pew with the 72 as well. Thank you. Cheers, man. Ba 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 bam bam bam. Get me out of here. The room is just fucked every time we come back. Hey, another message. Oh, this is the one we read before anyway, isn't it? Yeah. My theory is that Walter never died at the prison. It may have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison. But in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit more and I'll have this whole thing figured out. I may even find that the real Walter is somewhere nearby. Okay, let's put some of this stuff back. No saint medallions. I was hoping to find a couple of saint medallions in the forest before meeting Jasper. It's probably still... we might be able to find one. Mont, did I thank you for your 28? And Vinestone, the 34. Dom with the 22. Cheers, guys. Oh, there's another little bit of text here, too.
October 28. I have to take a train or something to go to Ashfield. Everybody says Ashfield is a really scary place, but I really want to see my mommy.
Anything else here? Okay, let's quickly light the torch. See if we can go find some more wells. Oh, we have a couple of ghosts now. Let's go, Eileen. Whoop! Oh my god. Give me the right leg. She's smacking herself. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool seeing these translations. It feels like the most pure translation. When she isn't fully cursed, it's like, you know, she can't quite fully make it out. But now she's like perfectly translating it as if she is the person who wrote it. Okay, let's put this on. Here's the right leg. Looks like there's another one here that we didn't read. Eileen? There you go. Damn, she is fucked up. Alright, whenever you're ready.
March 17. I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like before, I didn't see Mommy. The city is scary, and the apartment where Mommy is has a scary guy in it. If I can just read the 21 sacraments for the Holy Mother thing, I can be with her.
Oh, the he is probably Joseph, right? Perhaps? Wouldn't this have been before Joseph started showing up around the orphanage, though? I think the he might be Joseph. Okay, let's go back up this way. I think we're getting pretty lucky with Walter here. He hasn't been chasing us around much. Yeah, speak of the devil. Shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god. Go, 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 go.
October 13. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in the round cell. I hope I can read good tomorrow.
Assuming John is another one of the children. Ooh! Wow, there's a second silver bullet here. Huh, I don't remember that.
October 14. I did good reading today. I was so happy, but the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard. October 16. Some important people came today. One of them was a lady named Dahlia.
Dahlia. Cool. Take another health drink. Yeah, may as well just pop those. Get the left leg. Relight the torch. Now, if we quickly move... Come on, Eileen. Eileen, what are you doing? Thank you. No well around here? No well? No well? Oh, did I miss a well in one of these areas, or is there just one at the very back? That's okay, we can always go back there later if we miss one. Oh, okay. Let's put this leg back. Okay, now hopefully it's just this last area. Oh, Jesus Christ. Go. Okay, fully cursed Eileen hasn't been too much of a pain to deal with so far. Okay, we do have a well here. Let's remember where that one is. Oh, okay, Jasper. And no medallion. Fuck. Maybe I'll just use a silver bullet on Jasper. I'll have one later as well for Andrew. He's cooking. I love the cutscenes in this game. So here he uses the chalice as a weapon, the thing, or the candle holder as a weapon. The thing he was using to carve the numbers in his chest. And he constantly gargles like this. People interpret this as being the chocolate milk that you gave him. The constant gargling, like he's gargling on the milk. Oh, can I not? I can't fire the silver bullet out of the thing, huh?
Henry, you're going too fast.
Oh, here we go. Here's a medallion. Okay, I think maybe I'll just leave Jasper alone. I don't think he's that much of a pain to deal with. Although he might be if I want Eileen to translate everything. Fuck it, let's... Get off me, please. Oh. Okay, I'm not used to using the revolver. Jasper's pretty beefy. Two more? Oh my god, man. Man, you have to be really close to him to get the medallion to work. I think they might have different ranges, you know? Like, I don't think I have to get this close to Cynthia. Whoa! You fucking asshole, Jasper. Right, that better be enough. Yeah, he's falling slowly. It's enough. Stab him with the sword! I think I was pressing the wrong button. No way. Oh, God! Stab him with it! Okay, you can actually kick him when he's on the ground as well. No, I don't think I did miss it last time. I just don't think I was able to do it. I thought I was pressing the wrong button, but no, I wasn't. Okay, now we can explore the rest of this place in peace. Hey, what's up, plushie? Come on, Eileen. Now, we're pretty low on health. Fuck it, just run, just run, just run. Except, no, I want to clear out the area because we have text to translate. Oh my god. Please just cooperate. Woo! Okay. Hey, what's up, lad? His car is still here. don't think there's anything new in the driver's seat, is there? It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty.
October 1. He told me to write whatever. Nobody will see it anyhow. I like to write. Teacher told me how.
Yeah, Blad, I think it is a Pontiac. I think it's the same thing that James drives in Silent Hill 2. I think it's the exact same car, isn't it? We're just not used to seeing it from this front side. Yeah, I think it's the exact same car. Okay, now. Oh. I'll take that. I'll heal with that. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Thank you. Yeah, now we have the umbilical cord here. Wasn't here the first time. Ah, is that positioned where the hole is outside? Yeah, it is. That's interesting. Kind of similar, you know? Danger. Do not enter. Eileen, thank you. Oh, we have monkeys here. Nice. It's a cliff. I can't go forward. Another candle. Nutrition drink. Yeah, the combat is quite something in this game, isn't it? Eileen, it's time to translate. What do we have here?
October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read good, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared.
Oh no. What happened to John? Wonder, is this where he got all those thoughts about the prison tower from? Wondering what happened to John getting sent down into the meat basement.
October 5. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead.
That has to be Andrew again. A lot of them seem to revolve around the beatings he was taking.
October 4th.
And his fear.
My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Okay, I think we can go back.
Please, don't leave me alone.
Oh, it's packed now. Light it, light it. Come on, Eileen. Eileen! I don't think I need the torch here, but... Go, 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 go. Eileen! Okay. We did read this one, didn't we? Okay, no wells around here. They symbolize apes. The monkeys symbolize monkeys. Okay. Ah, we have another one here. Nice. Okay, I think I'm going to take the Sword of Obedience back here, because we won't have to deal with Jasper for much longer. And I think it's impossible for him to spawn back down in the central area. I think Jasper only hangs out around here. Okay, go, 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 go. Here we go. I think this is the final piece of the puzzle. Oh, that blends in. Jesus. Another candle there as well. Hey, Jasper. Eileen, whenever you're ready. Thank you. Whoo! Okay. Let's go back and drop some shit off. Actually, first, let's make sure we have all the pieces. And now he has opened the way. That's all we needed him to do, is to just get out of the way so we can jump down this hole. There's a staircase going down. Will you go down? Nah, I'm good. Let's go back and drop some stuff off. Then we'll go down the staircase. Okay, we have the one truth coming up next, don't we? Okay. Oh, God. More hauntings. Let's put these candles back. Guess I'll put the revolver back. I'll take a first aid. Since I have no regular handgun ammo, I guess I'll take Richard's revolver again with the 6 bullets. Put the torch back. We won't need that anymore. May as well put the Sword of Obedience back as well for now. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need the medallion. Okay. I don't need the sword. No. I will need one again later on, but not right now. Good girl, Eileen. Where are we now? There's a book here. It looks like some kind of Bible. The Descent of the Holy Mother. The 21 Sacraments. The first sign. And God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. So the first part of the ritual, the first part of the 21 sacraments being the ritual of the Holy Assumption, which required the first 10 deaths, the 10 hearts, the first 10 victims, he ripped out their hearts, which was different to all the victims that followed. You had those, it was cool, that scene you get with the detectives and the cops wondering about whether it was a copycat or not. They were theorizing, is this really the same guy? Because with the first guy, There was that repeating theme of taking out the hearts, but then everything that followed, no hearts were removed, but the numbers were still carved. So it's like we have various rituals within the one ritual. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. So this is describing what happened when he conducted the first part of the ritual. He created his own world. Previous diary entries have spoken about, how he created a world and ruled over it like a king. The power of heaven. This new world, which he was able to control. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. And this is the same part that we read earlier. In here as well, yeah, we found that text here. I don't think I ever thought about that before. But yeah, remember when we came to the orphanage for the first time? We found this section inside the orphanage, which just described this one part of the ritual. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. And this section describes all the victims that we encountered and what they represented. The source, Jasper, the watchful eye, Andrew, DeSalvo, Richard, the formless chaos, Cynthia, the temptation. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. The final 2 pieces of the puzzle. Henry, our protagonist, or the receiver of wisdom, and Eileen, the mother reborn. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Again, the halo of the sun here as well is interesting. In Silent Hill 3, we learn that it symbolizes rebirth or reincarnation, with the 3 inner circles representing past, present, and future. And inside that 21 Sacraments memo, it alluded to, again, the rebirth materials that goes all the way back to Silent Hill 2. The white prism and the black chalice and the blood, the crimson ceremony, the red book. So that this seems to be playing off that again. When we go into the back room later as well, we see all that stuff lying around. We see the white prism bottle and the black chalice. Hey, what's up, Epic Aesthetic? Okay. So, whoa! Camera. It's locked. There's a round depression about 10 inches wide here. And of course, this is where we use our medallion with the same crest on it. Oh, yeah, now it's getting darker. Back to the spiral staircase. We got this brownish, reddish hue now. Starting to get darker. Why is there a sheep in this room? I love this random sheep. Makes me think of the horse in Twin Peaks. Hey, what's up, Wexford?
I'm getting tired.
Shut up. Oh yeah, this figure with the plague doctor-esque mask. Just swinging on a noose here, I think. We see something very similar in the apartments at the end of the game. Except you don't always see it. Because you get a variation on that cutscene with Eileen. I think you only see this hanging figure in the apartments if Eileen is not fully cursed. I don't think we'll see it later. I think she has to be healthy in order to see it. It's kind of moving its arms there as well. No, I don't think it is hanging on a noose, actually. Does look like it's in some kind of straitjacket type thing. Kind of reminds me of the hanging bodies you see depicting Walter's suicide in the apartments at the end of the game. Oh, that looks just like the scene in the prison in Silent Hill 2, in the morgue. You know, the bodies, all the bodies stuck down the hole. It's not exactly the same, but it kind of looks similar, you know? A load of legs sticking out of a hole. Ooh, I love that color, that orange with the light. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We don't fight the one truth yet. Okay, I thought that was coming up next. No, we just go straight into the prison. So cool. Really cool seeing this different perspective, this introduction compared to the last one. From the outside, just in the sea. Just out in the abyss, in the void. Yeah, it's really surreal. I love all the cutscenes in this game, man. They're so good. All the mood setting scenes every time you enter an area. Okay. Well then, am I gonna go back to get some more shit? Nah, I don't think we need to yet. Now we're back here. Jesus Christ! Eileen! Come down! Thank you! Jesus, she really brings it out of you. Let's go, Eileen. She really has that ability to make me go from being completely calm to absolutely furious in a split second. I was chilling there. Not a care in the world. Stab it! Thank you.
My leg.
Shut up. I think we got good RNG with Walter here. He didn't follow us out straight away, I don't think. I think sometimes he does. Come on. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. We are back. Yeah, I'll take one of those. So, how do we go about this? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go back. Get my regular handgun. Get the silver bullet. Mab 99 with the 36. Thank you. Go. The loading times are longer coming out of my room now because the place is so fucking haunted. That's kind of funny. Before, you don't get any loading screen, really. It's instant, but there's so much shit going on in the apartment now, it takes a few seconds to load areas here. We got shit all over the place. The windows are going. Stuff on the wall over there. Oh, the shoes just came back. What do we have here? I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome's Hospital. Right, I couldn't remember how that worked. You know, we were talking about the hospital the other day and the significance it had relating to Walter. Yeah, no, he was born in the room, and then he was abandoned shortly after, just left in the room by himself with the umbilical cord. Then Frank Sunderland found him, sent him to St. Jerome's, but kept the umbilical cord to himself for some reason, because he's a weirdo. He was adopted then by Wish House. Yeah, indoctrinated into the cult. An orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, and sometimes the bus. This makes me think of the stone around the orphanage as well in the forest. Nakihona, you know, that Jasper tells us about, the stone that the Native Americans worshipped as a mother. They thought they could use the stone to communicate with their dead ancestors. Just kind of interesting to think of that, like this object being viewed as a mother. Just making me think of, maybe that had an influence on Walter as well. And then coming to believe that the room itself where he was born could be his mother. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow, July 28th. Wonder who showed him where he was born. It's interesting, that someone wanted to show him. To manipulate him into performing the ritual. The descent of the Holy Mother, to, like, make him think the ritual was something other than what it actually was. Every week he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield. Your local noob with the 8. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's check our item box. And put the revolver back. Put those health items back. Take the silver bullet. I think we're going to be finding another sword of obedience. So I think I'll leave that there. Hello there, Eileen. Okay. Right, let's just explore all the cells again and see what we find. More health drink. More candles. Which I don't think we're gonna need, but fuck it, let's take it anyway. I'm sick of being watched. I think we just get the same notes here again. I'm just gonna go back this way. Hey, regular handgun ammo. It's been a while. Hello there. Eileen, whenever you're ready. Hey, what's up, Corsair? That's locked. Okay. I think we'll abandon Eileen here. You know, we don't need to protect her. We're getting the 21 Sacraments ending. Oh, will she go? She goes all the way up to meet you, huh? Oh. You can find a note here that tells you about the sword that's under the bed. I thought you had to find the note before you could find it yourself, but no, you can just go and find it yourself. That's cool. There's a hidden sword here. Oh my god, man. Another candle there, too. Don't remember there being so many candles. Wah! Thanks, Bro Buzz. I really appreciate your authentic comment there. Okay, I think we can leave. Hi there, Walter. Okay, man. I think we're like good to just finish this area now. Unless no, I think I must be forgetting a part of. Oh no, I remember now. I remember. I remember. Did I miss this last time? There's graffiti here. I'm a boy genius. I figured out the answer to the surveillance room puzzle. It's light and water. This is a very weird game. And it can be a hard game to enjoy. It can be a pretty rough experience the first time you play it. Yeah, now we're just gonna go all the way down again to where we found Andrew murdered. It's kind of cool. Again, it's an area that you don't really explore the first time through. You know, you walk through and you just trigger the cutscene. But now, on the second time through, we can actually go and see what's inside that room. That's what I forgot, and then it just hit me there. Yeah, I actually the ghosts have kind of grown on me. The ghost enemies. But yeah, they can be very frustrating on a first playthrough. Here we go. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Take the shirt. Something is written on it in wax. Maybe if you soak it in some kind of colored liquid. I really like this little puzzle here. Remember when we finished the water tower for the first time? And blood sprays from the shower in your apartment? And Henry comments on how it's just like the blood from the room in the water tower. Well, that's what we have to do. We have to go back and soak this in that blood. And this shirt here belongs, of course, to Andrew, who was killed here. And when we find Andrew's ghost later on in this prison, he'll be shirtless. He'll be naked. And you'll see the numbers carved in his big belly. That's where he was killed. That's where he was lying. In that bloody pool. The same blood that we have back in our apartment. Dog, do you know why you're my favorite streamer? It's because you're not afraid to complete the 21 sacraments. Sure, your murderous lifestyle may not sit well with some, but I think you're one of the best conjurer streamers on Twitch, and you're a great role model. I know some people probably don't understand, but I do. Thank you. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pop that. Where does this go again? Ooh. Reload. Beautiful. Now I can pick up 10 more rounds. And now we'll go all the way back up to the top. Which we can now unlock. Wash, wash. Go. Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. So now, we'll wash Andrew's shirt in his own blood. Great sound effect. You can see white letters rising to the top. My room is on the second floor, and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. So, yeah, this is telling us what we need. You know, I wonder if this is even something you have to do here. Probably not if you already know what to do. But, yeah. In the other worlds, it isn't necessary to take down the ghost. You know, like you don't have to take down Cynthia. You don't have to take down Jasper if you don't want to. But here we do. We need to down Andrew because he's carrying the key to get out of here. So it's a little bit different this time. We actually do have to interact with the ghost. And if you don't have a Sword of Obedience, it also tells you where to get that Sword of Obedience. Okay, let's... put that ammo back. Put that candle back. Yeah, fair enough, Bear. Like I was saying, the ghosts kind of grew on me. I kind of like them now. And all the weird, unique mechanics and details related to how they function and ways that you have of dealing with them. And how you choose to spend your swords of obediences and your medallions, whether you want to use them against the ghosts in the world or in the apartment, shit like that. I think there's some interesting decision making related to the ghosts. But yeah, I completely understand why they're too frustrating for some people, especially on a first playthrough. Let's see. Let's go and save. Hey, what's up, Jackal? Do we have the fridge haunting, or is this just the shoes again? Oh! Nasty. It cries as well, like a baby, doesn't it? Some mysterious lump of flesh. Lovely. Beautiful. All right. Hey, how's it going, Alexandra? All right, let's go find Mr. DeSalvo. Actually, let's go and get what's her face back. Did I get the always watching you call? Ooh, I forgot about that. That's what is that? Is that a phone call haunting? Remind me what that is. I think I know about it. How does that one work again? Is that just like you receive a phone call? Yeah, Keelix, at least when it comes to regular ghosts, I think you have reasons to down the main character ghosts in the second half, you know, Jasper and Cynthia and all of them. Especially when, at that point of the game, you have lots of stuff for dealing with them. But on a first playthrough, or before you really know how the mechanics work, it can definitely feel like maybe too much of a slog, you know, when you don't realize how good the medallions are and, you know, how you can mix it up using medallions and other weapons to down them much faster. Yeah, I think that must be a pretty rare haunting, right? I don't know if I've ever gotten that one. I've gotten the Walter portrait. Oh, wait, does that one always trigger with the Walter portrait? Is it a part of the Walter portrait haunting? Because I've definitely gotten the Walter portrait haunting. Alright. It's time. Let's do it. No, it's separate. Okay, okay. I thought so. I kind of want to let Andrew hang around for a bit before I kill him, just so we can listen to him. Andrew is pretty unique in that he has dialogue while he hangs around. He chants and sings. And it's pretty cool. He has weird animations as well. So maybe I'll just hang around before I shoot him, just so we can take a look at him and his weird behavior. Yeah, he chants the 21 Sacraments ritual. Gather forth for the 21. Gather forth the white oil or something. You can hear him like mention the ritual items and stuff like that. Yeah, and I think you have to wash his shirt before he appears here. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, here he is. I really like the detail with, you know, finding his shirt and then him appearing without it, shirtless. The numbers carved into his big belly. How's it going, man? You're not gonna do your roly-poly? Oh yeah, there's a weird... Isn't there like a weird bug with him where he won't do anything if Eileen is beside you? Or maybe it's not even a bug, I don't know. Gonna run back down to him. He has a weird rolling ball attack where he'll just roll at you. No! These things respawned already? Wow. I think he's left the area. I think he left the area. Hello there, Andrew. Ah! What? Okay, I think he tried to roll at me there, but he just couldn't. Whoa! Hey there, man. Heal up. Right. I'm just gonna put you out of your misery, I think. Oh! Yeah, there it is. What? What? Did the silver bullet miss? Okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me and we'll restart. Okay, I'm satisfied. We showed the ball attack. We heard some singing. All right. Maybe it was maybe he had iframes there. I don't know. I've never seen that happen. Usually I just shoot him straight away and it lands. Or maybe I didn't have the silver bullet equipped, but I think I did. We're gonna have to go and get Eileen again. I can hear her breathing. She just needs to recover and then she'll run down. I mean, it's true. That's, every time I've played this game before, I've always been able to one-shot him with the silver bullet. But I'm also doing more experimentation this time, so it makes sense. I usually shoot him as soon as he spawns, but there I fucked around and let him go into another room and tried to shoot him at a different point in his animation. So I'm seeing new things. Alright, let's do it. I want to watch the scene again. Offer the blood of the 10 sinners. I heard more of it there. Cool. Hello there. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. And we get the key. Andrew is permanently down. You know, it would probably be worth taking the sword out of him now. Usually I leave him impaled, but again, I'm not sure if he appears down in the room with all of the twin victims. If it's possible for him to appear down there, I don't know if I want to take out the sword. Leave him here? I don't know if it's really worth it though. I do have another sword back at the apartment, so usually I don't even bother taking out Richard either, because I kind of like leaving him around. He has the coolest movements. Yeah, I don't think I do need the sword, so I guess I'll just leave it there. We have another one if we want to take out Richard. I don't usually do that anyway. But yeah, I really like all the ghost scenes. I'm not sure which one is my favorite. I really like how Richard falls in the same way. You know, how it's the same as his first opening scene, falling from the sky. At least I think that's what happens with the ghost as well. He just falls down. And I think I remember seeing if you down Richard's ghost, when he respawns, I think he also falls down to respawn. Maybe we'll try showing that. Because usually I don't fuck with Richard's ghost at all. I just let him follow me around. Ooh, another medallion. Nice. Did I read? Yeah, we read all the text in the Forest World. We got all of the cursed translations. It was cool seeing them. And now we have this lovely umbilical cord penis here again. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Now, this fucking area. This army of twin victims. I like what they do with this room, how it's like the opposite of what it was before. The first time it's this giant door at the back of the room. Can you see them change the way they're pointing from there? They're ready to fuck me up with their super janky attack animations. Let's see if we can bait them out one by one. Nice. Come on. Are they... Oh, shit! Are they smaller? Or is the perspective... Yeah, they're usually bigger, right? The perspective is fucking with me. Yeah, they are. They're way smaller, right? I wanted to cancel it. Let's go, Eileen. Move it! Move it! Yeah, the scale and the proportions and everything changed there. Yeah, usually they look taller than Henry. Damn, I love the atmosphere here every time. Ooh, it's getting so dark now. Look at this. Love that that color. That kind of goldish, bronzy color. Hey, what's up, fishmans? We're getting deep down now. Ooh, that's dark. Oh yeah, this figure here. He's doing the sexo. He's doing the Homer pose, this guy. That's sultry, that is. Kind of gives me Silent Hill 3 vibes, this one, with you know, Valtiel hanging upside down, getting up to shenanigans with the nurses in the hospital. Hey, what's up, Storm?
Don't go too fast.
Shut up. Do I want to go back and drop some shit off? Where are we going next? Building world. I'm gonna go back and get another silver bullet. And we'll experiment with Richard's ghost a bit. Hey, what's up, Red Rain? It's good to have you. This has been such a fun playthrough. It's been really fun. Just I've been learning a lot more about the game. All the weird little nuances related to the Eileen mechanics and the ghost mechanics. I feel like I've been taking my time with it more as well. It's been nice spreading it across these 3 streams. The babies are back. Let's grab this silver bullet. How many silver bullets are there in the game? Does anyone know? I found one in the subway world beside the umbilical cord. You know, up around where the turnstiles are. I found one up by the hand coming out of the ground in the forest world. But I think there's another one, isn't there? Isn't there usually one in the hospital as well? I think maybe I missed that one. Or maybe there's only 2. Dog, do you know about Eileen's faded handprint on the wall once she's fully possessed? Oh shit, no. Does it become a full... Does it change? That makes sense though. That's really cool if the handprint changes. Because it's like she's becoming more like, it's like she's becoming a ghost. She's becoming more at one with that world. The more possessed she gets, the closer she kind of, because she starts talking the gibberish. The more possessed she is, the easier it is for her to read the text that comes from that world. Being able to fully translate the child Walter's writing. Feels like she's becoming more of an entity of that world. I remember looking at the handprint earlier and I thought it looked the same. But maybe it does subtly change. It still looks really faded compared to the others. But maybe it's not as faded as it was before. Hard for me to really say, like how subtle is it? How subtle of a change is it? That's interesting though. I'll have to look at that some other time and compare. 3 silver bullets according to the wiki. Subway World second time, Forest World second time, and Hospital World. Hospital World after taking Keys of Liberation? You don't go to the Hospital World after taking the Keys of Liberation. That's impossible. You only go to the Hospital World one time. Unless I'm going crazy and forgetting things, but... Hospital World after taking Keys of Liberation? Yeah, that's just not a thing, is it? The Keys of Liberation unlock the door in your apartment. And then it's just the apartment world for the rest of the game. You never go back to the hospital. But yeah, I think that's just a little error. But yeah, I think you can find it when you're there the first time, when you're in the hospital world the first time, and it's just in one of those rooms. Maybe it's referring to the small key that you use to get out of the hospital, the key that you get from Joseph. Anyway, let's go back. Alright. Building world, round 2. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Eileen? Jesus Christ. Sick. Cool how this world just starts with the ghost appearing straight away. Usually you have to... Oh, and then he just kind of floats down. Hello there, Richard. Whoa! He kind of behaves like the patients in the hospital. He has the same animation, I think. What do we have here? It's a diary. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday. The cute cat in the pet store. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see 4 things, I can't help but remember that time. So, this is a hint regarding what we need to do here. All these items that we need to find. Pool balls. Cat statues and shit like that. It's pretty straightforward, this one. Whoop. Fuck you, Richard. Oh, I didn't grab the Sword of Obedience, but that's okay. That's okay. I want to just down him here with the silver bullet. And now I want to reset the area. Just to test something. Where is he? Is he here? He's still here. Okay. Right, fuck it. I'm just going to leave him downed. Let's go, Eileen. So now, even though we didn't use the Sword of Obedience, when he comes back next time, he should have way less health, hopefully, and it won't take too long to down him with other items, other weapons. Okay. Are the ghosts the 21 sacraments? They're all victims, yeah. They're all victims as in the 21 sacraments. Richard, I think, was number 19 or 18. You can tell which number they are due to the numbers that were carved into their chest or carved into their body. Walter always carves the numbers into his victims' bodies. And our character, Henry, is the 21st. He's the final sacrament. Eileen is supposed to be the 20th. I think I'm getting that right? Or is Eileen? No, Eileen was supposed to be 2121, right? Let's go. Not sure where I should be going first here, but this is where I'm going. I forget what the most efficient way is here. Come on, Eileen, you can get past that dog. Nice. Maybe I should have just left her there. Okay, now we're back up here. Ooh. Cake candles here? That's weird. Colorful candles for putting on a birthday cake. More golf clubs. A 3 wood. Nah, we're good. Fuck it, I'll take this. Oh, this guy again. Go. Eileen, I think I'm just going to leave her there. I like how this guy is still here. I think I'm just going to leave him. Still, I don't need the Sword of Obedience. We'll just leave him be. I think this is Jasper's friend. This is a weird place for a stuffed animal. Take the stuffed cat? Yes. I'm not sure which victim this is, but I think he kind of looks like Jasper to me. With the haircut and just the vibe. And yeah, I think this guy was one of the 10 hearts, one of the first 10 victims. Or maybe not. Maybe he was like 12, 13, or 14. Or 15. There's a birthday cake and champagne here. There we go. We place our candles down. Don't think we need to do anything else here. Hey, what's up, Mrs. Wex? Oh! Oh, really? No, what a dodge! There we go. Another candle. Damn, I don't remember there being so many of these candles. Another one here. And I'll just try walking nicely past. Hello there. Oh, just a fucking golf club here. Right, I couldn't remember. Thought maybe there was some reason to go back to the start. Okay. Okay, Eileen, where are you? Oh, nice. She didn't need to breathe or anything. She's just ready to go. Whenever you're ready, Eileen. Okay, now we can just go back this way. I think we're doing this in a pretty good order. This section can be a real pain just depending on the areas you check out first. Having to repeatedly go through areas, but I think we're doing this nicely. Let's go back and drop some shit off. Oh my god, man. We have 7 of these fucking candles. Yeah, well, I was playing around with the candles yesterday against the ghosts. We were using them against Cynthia. If you place a candle down next to a ghost who you if you place a candle next to a downed ghost, I think it gives you better RNG for their respawns. There's less of a chance that they'll respawn in other areas that you go to. But if you place a candle down next to them while you're fighting them, I think it definitely slows them down, but I think it might also damage them. In the same way Saint Medallions damage them when you have them equipped while you're fighting them, and while you stay close to them. I need to watch that guy's video. There's a guy on YouTube who made a great video going into detail regarding all of these ghost mechanics. It was his video that was helping us out with Eileen yesterday as well. and all of the weird mechanics related to Eileen, you know, and how she gets cursed. Okay. Do I have any ammo? Let's reload that. Put these 2 rounds back. Okay. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. Thanks for the clarification again, Joseph. For years, he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly when they saw him hanging around. Richard Braintree in particular, you would think. Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed and Walter matured, he began to be more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible, the Descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. It's kind of funny here to imagine Walter, like, just living a few years of relative normality. This is the part that you learn about in Silent Hill 2 as well. This whole Pleasant River section. Several years later, he launched his plan there. The 21 Murders. July 29th. Okay. Let's save. It's been a while since we saved. Just everything you read about Walter up until this point is so insane, you know, everything from his birth, how he was born, getting sent to the hospital and then immediately getting recruited by the cult. Let's go back. Does this version correlate with the other Silent Hill games? I'm not sure how to interpret that question. Does Silent Hill 4 relate to... Does the story of this game relate to the stories of the other games? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're asking? It's, for the most part, a standalone story, kind of like Silent Hill 2, but it does have some lore tie-ins to the other games. but it isn't really a direct sequel to any of the other games. It's like its own. You know, if you've played Silent Hill 2, oh my god, or if you know about Silent Hill 2, it's kind of like that game where it's its own story. But yeah, there are little references and tie-ins here and there. Here's Richard again. We put down a... Oh, there's that sound from the Borley Haunted Mansion. Is that a part of his ambience here? That screeching, you know, when you're running away from the red mist. Whoa, yeah, he's really slowed now with the candle and the medallion. Wasting all my ammo here. Oh, I thought I permanently downed him there. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Well, again, we don't have the... Maybe I should have brought the sword again. I forgot. Anyway, it's okay. It's pretty fun just experimenting anyway. I wonder now... I wonder, does he get, like, less health then again? Does he, like, keep getting less health as you... You know, if you keep downing a ghost, will it get to the point where they just have, like... a couple of points of HP? Anyway, we'll leave him be. I don't think we should be going down here yet. If I remember correctly, that's like the last area, and if we go down there now, we'll just have to come back up here. Is he gone? He's gone. Yeah, I think we should have taken that elevator down to the bottom floor first. Oh. Irish Templar. Thank you for the 29. Is Pyramid Head considered the face of Silent Hill, the same way Darth Vader is for Star Wars? Despite Pyramid Head being only in Silent Hill 2. Pyramid Head is not only in Silent Hill 2. Enjoying the streams as always, dog, and the constant screaming you do. Hey, I don't always fucking scream, man. When I'm playing Silent Hill, I don't think I do much screaming at all. I only scream when it comes to certain types of games. Don't put me in the screamer category. I'm a sophisticated streamer, not like all those other people that just scream. I only scream when it's necessary to scream, okay? I'm very sophisticated. Let's see. Let's go down to the bottom. But I don't know if there is a face of Silent Hill. More pistol ammo. Snake, thank you for gifting a sub to Shinryu. Another fucking holy candle. I mean, I guess I'll take it. Wow, there's so many of them. I guess the town is the face of Silent Hill. Yeah, I guess there are a few faces. You know, you have the foggy town. You have the nurses. You have Pyramid Head. But yeah, Konami obviously tried to turn Pyramid Head into an icon and a sort of branding tool, much more than he was supposed to be initially, where he was just this character that was just supposed to be designed for Silent Hill 2, and they tried to shoehorn him into other games, films, and whatnot. Much to Masahiro Ito's dismay. Yeah, you know, he's a very memorable and iconic part of Silent Hill 2, so... They tried to capitalize on that and then shoehorn him into all sorts of other games and projects. What's a cue ball doing here anyway? I don't know. Let's take it. It's white with no number on it. That means it's the cue ball. Very good, Henry. Now I've no idea where I'm going. Snake, thanks for gifting a sub to Shinryu. Another scene coming up here, I think. I already thanked you for that sub. Well, thank you again.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan.
You're looking pretty bloody, Walter.
It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Damn.
Oh, hi there, Cynthia. I forgot about you showing up here again. Wow. Does she still show up here, I wonder, if you get her with the Sword of Obedience in the subway world? So there we have adult Walter kidnapping child Walter. It's a broken vending machine. Ooh, that's a cheeky location to put a Saint medallion. You can't even really see it here. Broken vending machine. Volleyball. Wow. Oh, I guess we would have been able to see it from there. What's the significance of Walter finding his kid self here? I forgot. I like to interpret it as like Walter covering up that innocent part of himself. Earlier in the game, it's child Walter that prevents Eileen from getting killed. Because Walter had a fondness for Eileen when they were kids. You know, she was nice to him. When Walter came to visit the apartment, he was scared of all these other adults and all these other people that he came into contact with. But when he met Eileen, she was nice to him and she gave him a little doll, the doll that he gives you. So I kind of look at child Walter as being that like good part of Walter that's still hanging around inside his dream world here. And it's that child version of Walter, again, that seems to prevent Eileen from getting killed, that intervenes when she's getting murdered. And here, yeah, I see it as adult Walter putting a stop to that good side of himself. Putting a stop to the innocent child Walter. So he won't, you know, stopping him from interfering again. Kidnapping him and preventing him from interfering with the ritual. That's how I look at that anyway. Just kind of Walter battling with himself. Unequip that. And here we have this wheelchair disco down here. This is one safe spot here. As long as we stand beside the door, the wheelchairs will never be able to attack us. I forgot that you could actually use the medallions here. Can they knock me over if I have the medallions equipped? They can't. That's kind of funny, though, that they still work here. The wheelchairs are very silly. What is this? Oh, another candle. Okay. Right. don't want to be here. There's a memo here. The boss said we had to change our phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign on the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. Okay. It's a billiard table. Sorry, I can hear my housemates in the background. They're distracting me. Alexius, yeah, that's how I see it. As in, I thought that's how I was kind of explaining it. With the two sides of Walter. Walter battling with himself. The adult side, the child side, the innocent side, and the not so innocent side. Right, let's put the billiard table back there. Now we'll go back and find the new phone number. You get a lot of fixed cameras in this game. You don't really have any you don't have the same kind of camera control as the previous games. You can change the angle, but you'll always be changing it to another fixed angle, which I guess isn't technically fixed, but yeah. You don't have the free movement like you have with the other games where you can always pull the camera back behind your character. You've a lot more... You use fixed angles a lot more in this game. Okay, let's put that back. And we'll put that back. Take the Sword of Obedience again. Oh, we finally get Robbie. There he is, the Robbie blimp. $555-3750. This guy's still rocking out.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
4890 is the code, then. Let me just check the door again. I don't want to miss the door haunting if we get it. No, 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 no. We're gonna have to bring Eileen here. Yeah, there's no reason to go through here right now. Yesterday you said people are asleep when they are in Silent Hill. Well, not really Silent Hill, when they're inside Walter's world. Which can sometimes be manifestations of places in Silent Hill. But yeah, I was thinking how their body teleports to the place of their death when the police finds them. Yeah, that would have to be the case, right? But then you also have instances of seeing Cynthia from your apartment window and seeing her real self go down into the subway, or what seems to be her real self going down into the subway. So I'm not sure what the deal is with Cynthia there. But yeah, you have that interesting bit of audio where you're listening to the cops and the detectives, and they're saying, like, when they show up to the crime scene, there's no DNA or evidence anywhere. The whole place is a mess, but there's no, it's like no one was there. And they joke, oh, it's almost like they've been killed by a ghost. So they're getting fucked up in this dream world, and then uh, which seems to also be happening in reality at the same time. Except it's as if no one is there. Did she fall asleep on the train? Yeah, maybe she fell asleep down in the subway station. That is interesting as well, actually. Before she walks down to the subway station, she lets out a big yawn, doesn't she? She does this big stretch, like a tired stretch. I never thought about that until now, the significance of this big stretch before she goes walking down. That's probably not a coincidence, right? And it's Cynthia who first brings up the idea of them dreaming. She's the first one to comment on that. You know, that, oh, you must be in my dream, and it's a pretty terrible one too. And then you go back to your apartment for the first time, and you find that you are waking up inside your own bed. It's very Nightmare on Elm Street esque, yeah. Although it's presented in a way that might not make you think of Nightmare on Elm Street initially, just because of the ambiguity of it all, and you're not seeing characters wake up frantically and characters dying in their bed and shit like that. Or you're not seeing you're not seeing the game draw these explicit parallels between what's happening in one world and what's happening in the other world at the same time. In reality, they all seem to be sleeping when they're in this real world, yeah. Every time we go back to our apartment, we wake up in our bed. But what makes it most explicit is probably seeing Richard in his bed. You know, when you meet Richard for the first time in the building world, when you go back to your apartment and you spy on Richard's apartment, you can see that he's still there in his apartment at the same time, but he's asleep. It's the only time you ever see him asleep on the bed, when you're doing the building world and you meet him in that world. So there you have a very clear example of someone being in one reality asleep and someone who is also in Walter's world walking around. Yeah, Eileen says Henry just disappeared. You know, Eileen can't see the holes in the wall. And when Henry steps through the hole, he just disappears. Okay, so we're almost done in the building world. The building world is a bit of a fucking slog the second time through. Even when you know the game well, it's still a bit of a pain in the ass. The whole thing with Cynthia's mannequin is really interesting. Yeah. And another detail I really like is how the phone calls play out. You know, how you get this desperate sounding phone call from Cynthia, but then when you meet her, it's like the phone call never happened, you know? She's like calling you in agony. And then you meet her and she's fine. It's like they're all happening at a different time. Or it's like the phone call isn't even from Cynthia at all. It makes it seem like it's something else or something just mimicking Cynthia. But yeah, it almost gives the impression that when you're back in the apartment, you're like, you know, that there's like something disjointed going on between the timeline, which makes sense, right? If you're going from from one reality to another and you're going into some dream world. And just like in real life, you know, when you're having a dream, sometimes it can feel like hours are passing in the dream and the whole story is playing out, whereas not much time is really passing at all. Right, where are we going? Oh, nice, another medkit. No, I can't move. Oh, you're very annoying, Cynthia. Yeah, maybe I should have equipped the medallion there. Wait, where did I can't even remember where I left Eileen now. Hey! There you are. So, now where the fuck am I going? But yeah, maybe that was Mannequin Cynthia who was calling us on the phone. Here's Richard again. When they get murdered, their body during sleep disappears and reappears in the place where they got killed. I don't think so, because I don't think they're disappearing when they go to sleep into another world. Their real body is staying in the real world. I think when they get killed in the dream world, they also just die in reality. Just very similar to Nightmare on Elm Street. They're just getting fucked up in reality at the same time. Their real body is also getting affected. Just based off what we see with Richard, you know, having that very explicit example of him being in his bed while we are visiting him in this other world. What's this track called? I have no idea if this even is a track. Just ambient sound. You might be able to find it on YouTube though. Okay, so now we're gonna put this ball in the basket. Now we just have the sports, or rather the animal shop. Aim to misbehave with the 75, thank you. Hello, Cynthia. So now we put the cat in there, and that's everything. We have returned all the objects back to their rightful place. And I can hear the sound of a clock from somewhere, which means we can now go through. Oh, I should have showed what this room was like before putting the thing in the cage. Fuck. I forgot. And here is something that's very easy to miss. We can actually interact with these newspapers on the ground here. According to the Ashfield police, at approximately 8:30 in the evening, witnesses near the pet store Garland's reported the sound of multiple gunshots, possibly from an automatic weapon. By the time the police arrived, the perpetrator had already fled, and the shop owner, Steve Garland, was found dead with a probable submachine gun gunshot wound to the head. So another one of Walter's victims. The shop owner here. All of the store's animals were brutally slaughtered, and the store left in extreme disarray. In addition, inside sources say that Garland's heart had been removed. One of the 10 hearts. One of the first 10 victims. And on his back, 5 numbers were carved. That one stock cat scream kind of got me. Kind of broke the immersion a bit. But yeah, pretty cool. You get a audio flashback after you read it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot it, man. That is such a sick detail. Yeah, now when we go back after getting the flashback, it changes the design of the shop. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot completely about that. Yeah, look at this. That's so cool. Yeah, so reading the article actually changes the store. And it's like we're seeing the result of what Walter did here. This store is a mess. So cool. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Eileen! Where are you? Okay, maybe you're close enough. Okay. But yeah, if you come into this room... I really should have shown this off. If you come into this room before you put all the items back in their rightful place, this whole area is upside down and you're walking on the roof. And even your controls are reversed and it's really a mindfuck trying to move around. But now we can just go through the door. Will I be playing Mario RPG? I might be. Yeah, we'll see. This place also kind of looks upside down. Oh. Hey, it's Jasper. It's a whole reunion here. I don't think I can go through any of these, can I? Eileen, did you make it through here? What's going on there? Hey, what's up, Crow? Okay, Eileen, whenever you're ready. Oh, quick. Very quick. Any second now. What? I love Richard's ghost. Oh, and here's Andrew. Right, so now where the fuck am I? Where the hell am I going now? Oh yeah, now we can just go back to the pool room and go through the door. Yeah, okay. Let's go. I love how he's just flying above us here. It fits nicely with the bird's eye angle. Whoa! No, usually I don't kill Richard at all. I did impale Andrew with the sword. But it looks like he can... It seems like they all come back for this world, regardless of what you do. Am I going in the right direction here? That wasn't Andrew? The guy flying? Oh, who is that? I thought that was Andrew. Just because he was chubby and naked. Or at least the top half of him was naked. Andrew is fully naked? I thought he had pants and he was just missing his shirt. Or maybe that was that Steve, the shop owner, the pet shop owner? Ah, okay.
Oh no.
Trying to stay patient. Okay. Okay, we did it, Eileen. Well done. Let me go back to my apartment one more time. Oh, is Ron Please gone? I didn't even know it was gone. Okay. So now, what am I gonna do? I want more ammo. And I want to put that back because we're not going to need it, and we're not going to need that. Okay. A wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. Oh, maybe Rompley's was just BTTV and not 7TV. Oh, these things are really annoying here. Okay.
My leg.
Oh, please. Fuck you. Yeah, I should really just use the handgun for them here. It's a pain trying to melee them. Oh, it's working now?
My leg.
Shut up. Okay, let's do it. There we go. What a visual shift here. Always loved the design of this room. Okay, we have to find the real one. It's not him, because all the bodies will shake when we get the real one. Nice chandelier. No, it's not you. Fuck. Ah! Oh! I think we're getting bad luck here. It's gonna be the last one. Oh! Oh! Nice! Fuck you. Ah! Is it gonna change? Please tell me it's not gonna change. I forget if it changes. Got him. Come on, Eileen. Oh, oh wait. Two of them are real. I forgot about that. I'm assuming 2 of them are real. So you can either find one or the other, and both will count. I think that's kind of what this implies. That's what this is suggesting to me. Unless is there 2 on the other side? There's only one. Well, that's what I'm asking now. Is there 1 or 2? Just because this kind of is suggesting to me that there's 2 real ones. But maybe there's only 1. But yeah, weird fight here. Love this pit here in the middle. The one truth this boss is called. It doesn't really make me think of Alessa and Cheryl, but yeah, I was thinking of like what this could represent potentially, the 2 sides of Walter or something like that. Oh boy. Now it's just pitch black. One of my favorite parts of the game here. Ooh, look at those eyes. Yeah, it really reminds me of the framed figures you see at the Angela staircase. Framed, boxed, caged creatures are very Masahiro Ito, who didn't work on this game, but I guess they took some influence from his designs as well. The caged creatures. All the Francis Bacon inspired stuff, that's where that comes from.
Don't go too fast.
Ooh, now it's like we're seeing some kind of sky off in the distance, like some kind of horizon. And I think this is the last image we see before reaching the very bottom. This baby alone in a room. And now we're at the bottom. .302. So cool. This. Love this random light here. With the big cable hanging out of it, just strewn about, lying on the ground. All these other doors as well. Some kind of carriage with doll heads. Amazing atmosphere here. There's a diary on the ground. I had that weird dream today. The one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at this apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an old looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. The 10 hearts inside the bag. I never saw him again after that. But a few days later, the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises coming from the supposedly empty room 302. So I took a look around room 302 and found signs that someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window of room 302. Sunderland. Ooh. That's an interesting interpretation, Alexius. Is there 10 of those bodies in total? The true one is Walter. That doesn't really align with them being 10 hearts, though, because Walter isn't one of the 10 hearts. Walter was the 11th victim. And is there even 10 of those things in total? Maybe they do represent the 10 hearts, if there's 10 of them. Or, I don't know, maybe not. The one truth. Again, it makes you think of what Joseph said in his diary, you know, about going to the deepest part of him and searching for the ultimate truth. And now we are, and it's that boss that leads you into the deepest part of him. It's the last thing you encounter before reaching the bottom here. There is 10 in the room. And then, of course, when we go underneath room 302 later, we see another representation of the 10 figures there. Four along the walls. Four on each side, but then there's the other two walls. If there's two on both sides of the other walls, then there would be 12, right? Okay. Let's step through. And now, for the first time, we are in room 302. Outside of first person. Such a mind fuck this is. Feels so weird being in here with this different perspective. Everything, almost everything black and white, like we've just stepped into the past. And that's what it is like, because we are now in Joseph's version of this room. What the room used to be like when Joseph was here. His record player here instead of the TV. There's an old picture book and a red book here. There was once a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. The same thing we read at the start of the game when you come here. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him how to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up. No matter how he tried, she wouldn't wake up. Because the one that he was trying to wake up was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived. Poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw that the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. Poor baby. Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother, be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacramental one whit. The 21 sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the conjurer's true body. Thou must also pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. So what we have here is a description of what we have to do to defeat the final boss when we finally get to Walter's true form. The part of the mother's flesh that we have to stick inside his body is the umbilical cord. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which once it was by the grace of our Lord. And we have this stain here. Something dripping from the ceiling, but we can't look up to see what it is yet. What do we have here? The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? And here we have a hint regarding what we need to do back in our apartment with this wall, that there's something here. Now we're in our bedroom. Joseph's bedroom. It's a piece of red paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body. Blood. August 4th. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room. The umbilical cord being kept in his room. August 5th, Joseph. Love how the typewriter is colored as well. So is this where Joseph was he sending us his messages from here? This is where he was writing his messages. It's a piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? I love this. This piece of paper has all of the observations from the first sequence in the game. Remember the very start of the game when you're playing as Joseph in the dream and you're looking around your room? This is literally all of that text from the start of the game. This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. Creepy. It looks like a face. The face on the wall before the opening credits trigger. What the hell am I writing? August 2nd, Joseph. So this one is a real mindfuck. What is this saying here? So it appears Joseph has been writing to us from within the dream world. But interesting here how it almost feels like it's like just his thoughts in the dream manifesting into these pages. Is he even writing anything? It's really weird, just seeing all of those observations as text on the page here. Yeah, well, Joseph was a victim as a part of the ritual as well, right? Joseph was killed, wasn't he, as a part of the ritual? Because he is the giver of wisdom. Yeah, he was number 15, right? That's interesting as well, right? Because that's right before the game begins. When we start the game, the first victim we encounter is 16. So Joseph was killed right before. He was the victim that was killed right before the game began. And then we start getting messages from Joseph. So Joseph was killed, and then he attained a special kind of role within the dream. He continued to exist in the dream world like the other spirits, except he was given that special role to be the giver of wisdom, to be like the literal story giver. Henry is the vessel to receive the story, the receiver of wisdom. Literally like a blank slate protagonist, just here to receive the story. And Joseph is the one to give it to us. That's pretty cool, though, as well. Him, that fits nicely, him being the 15th victim. Like right there before the story begins. Ready to be the giver of the story as soon as it begins. But that's cool just to think that maybe, like, he's... I just find that really interesting, that note, you know, how it's being written. It almost feels like he's writing it as we're having that dream. You know? At the start of the game, you're dreaming you are Joseph. And in your dream, you're having all these observations. And Joseph also seemed to be writing those observations here on the paper. Just wondering here. Yeah, so that's the... He wrote that on August 2nd. So I guess that's when the game begins as well, August 2nd. Is there any other part of the game that's like... Is there another part of the game that tells us when the game begins? Like what date it is when Henry wakes up? Or is this all we have to go on? The dates in the diary. It's Henry dreaming that he's Joseph at the start of the game. Well, it's kind of weird, but I think so. Right? Because you go through that sequence, you look at the face on the wall, you see all that fucked up shit and the ghost climb through the wall, and then it cuts to the credits. And then after the credits, Henry wakes up and he's like, oh man, what a dream. You know, it's like he just had this really bad nightmare. So I think you can interpret it as that being the nightmare. That sequence you just played is the nightmare. Okay. I love this as well. Now we have the hole back in the bathroom. We can go back to our own version of the apartment through here. Yeah, the whole thing with the candles is interesting. Candles placed all over the place. Inside his apartment. What do we have here? Number 1, 10 hearts. Number 2, 10 hearts. 4, Steve Garland, who was number 4. Number 5, 10 hearts. Number 6, number 7, Billy LaCane. Number 8, Miriam LaCane. 9, 10, and then we're done with the 10 hearts after number 10, and then it's Walter, 11. And then 12 void, 13 darkness, 14 gloom, 15 despair, Joseph. Yeah. And then the game begins. So cool. Then 16, temptation, Cynthia, Jasper, Andrew, Richard, the mother Eileen, and Henry Townsend, the receiver of wisdom. Hey, what's up, Martian? Let me just take these. Place it down. Okay. Can I look at stuff now? Nice. The red diary said under my bed. Am I still getting that one? That's the one that's alluding to the key, Eileen's key, right? Does that just hang around for the whole game afterwards? It's my scrapbook. Ah, well, he won't even examine the paintings anymore at this point. Huh. All right, man. Let's go back and say hello to Joseph. Right, I can't go back through there. Last section conditioned me. Not looking good, Eileen.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world, and soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born.
I love how slow he gets here.
The crimson tome. Obey the crimson tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
I really like Joseph, the way he appears here in this form. And he's finished his role as the dumper of wisdom, as the dumper of lore. The story giver is given his final command. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 4 is my second favorite Silent Hill game. I'm really enjoying this playthrough. This has been the most enjoyable Silent Hill 4 playthrough in a long time. Oh, and then the pickaxe appears. I forgot. I was thinking, where the hell do we get the pickaxe? And here it is. The pickaxe of hope. And now we take it to the wall in our apartment. In our version of this place, and we use the pickaxe here. Hope is written on the handle. It doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Like how anonymous he is. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like how blank he is. Just like, yeah, just reduced to the role that he has. No humanity at all. Just there to give, to fulfill his role, to give us that wisdom. And this is where, we found the other pickaxe, which is optional. You don't even have to find it. He uses the pickaxe of despair on this wall. And over here is where we have to use the pickaxe of hope on the opposite side. Okay, Eileen. I'll see you later. Take it easy now. Ah, we didn't get it. Hello there. I just want to read the text here on the wall again, just because it alludes to the pickaxes here. But it's something that's easy to forget on a first playthrough. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. The 2 pickaxes. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. Yeah, so he was using the pickaxe on the wall here, trying to get through. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. Okay, let's go to the opposite wall with our hopeful pickaxe. I love this next scene. Another one of my favorite parts of the game here. What's behind the wall?
Oh, Jesus.
So sick. What a visual here. What an absolute mess. So here, for the first time, we find the real body of Walter. And the numbers carved into his feet. Hung up like some kind of Christ-like figure here. The black feathers all over this cross here. I just love what the cross is made out of. Like, what is it supposed to be? It looks like, it always looked to me like it was like some kind of signpost or something. Like it could be a neon sign or something. Some kind of electrical item hung up here as well. Yeah, like some kind of industrial object. So sick. Love the whole presentation of the scene, knocking over the bottle, the bottle cap slowly moving over to the cross here, slowly drawing our attention to it, building up to it. These cables attached to it. Yeah, and then that kind of looks like the middle there. It looks like almost fleshy. Really looks like an ambulance stretcher, hospital bed crossed. Huh. Yeah, I guess the handle there really is like some kind of stretcher, right? Really weird. Such a cool design. It's hard to know what you're looking at here. Walter? His body, it's tangled up in some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? No, not yet. There's some kind of strange black fluid in the depression. Love this fridge at the back here as well, filled with all sorts of chemicals. What's this in the refrigerator? Bags of blood and things like that. So it would seem this is where he conducted the first part of the ritual. One of the diary entries talks about, when he saw someone moving around in the apartment after Walter's death, which you would think had to be Walter himself, and someone who saw like a bag full of stuff that was bleeding. I always thought that was probably alluding to the 10 hearts. And then in here we have the altar and all these ritual objects, the book, the chalice, the little bottle that looks very similar to the white chrism bottle in Silent Hill 2. It's a bowl made from obsidian, the obsidian goblet. It's filled with white oil. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, they're very explicit about this. I forgot. Yeah, that same white oil. Walter must have used this here. A mortar and pestle. There's some kind of residue in it. This must be the cult's Bible. What the hell was Walter doing in here? Okay. It's quite a look you have here, Walter. I'm a big fan. Investigate. There's something in his coat. Should I look in his coat pocket? Keys of Liberation. Extremely evil looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. They don't look too evil from here. I've definitely seen more evil looking keys than this. They look fairly normal from this angle. Is this the real Walter Sullivan? It's it smells terrible. Don't refer to him as it. I guess he's been here from way before I moved in. Okay, it's time. Poor Henry, man. We finally opened the door.
Eileen?
And we're just still in Walter's world. Back in the apartment world. Hey, Eileen, how's it going? How did you get here, Eileen? This is very Silent Hill 2 here, these bars. Alright, let's get exploring. Actually, first, let's go back. Wait, what happens if I try to go back? Can I? You just cut straight back to first person from here? Eileen doesn't give a fuck at this point. Whoa! Oh, shit! From the start of the game. Hey, man. So cool. Oh, look at the slime dripping down. That's sick. Is this Jimmy? Jimmy Stone? He's the Red Devil, isn't he? Who was also a member of the cult. A member of the cult that he killed as a part of his ritual, I think, right? Isn't that Jimmy? Okay. Do I have... No fucking ammo. Okay. Well, we'll put that back. I'll just bring 2 of these. That should do. Just an absolute mess. Love how this patch is completely clean around here. Everything else, it's all corrupted, but around the room, it's clean. I actually forgot about that detail in the story, what Joseph said, you know, that it's not just that Walter is trying to return to his room in some way, he's also trying to purify the room, to cleanse the room. Forgot about that. Whoa, Jesus! I can hear something moving. A saint medallion. Nah. We would only need that for the room at this point, and we don't want it. We don't want to stop the hauntings. Oh! Yeah, now we get the skinned versions of the twin victims as well. It's starting. Soon. I love this detail here with the signs. If you remember when we were exploring the apartment world the first time, we tried reading these signs, but they were unreadable. But now, the second time through, we can actually read them. And when we come back here at the end of this section, they'll be different as well. Any time now. Very soon now. Soon it will begin. Soon, soon. The ritual. The ritual. Go! Just hung up bodies. Ooh, we have a hole in the wall here this time. Rachel's boyfriend's apartment here, that maniac. Can't get the full descriptions of the paintings anymore. Do any little details change here? Oh, you can get a... What? Why? I guess there are... Are there even ghosts at this part of the game? Can you down Walter and get Walter with a sword of obedience here? I wonder. I never even thought about Walter with regards to the sword, but you probably can't use it on him, right? There are ghosts? I don't remember there being ghosts here. I can tell you if you want to know. Yeah, sure, whatever. Aye, there she is, yeah. Now I remember. Oh, that sound. And now when we look back from this side, we see those same figures. Before, they were on this side. But now they're gone, and now they're over there, except they're on the ground. And I think there are more of them. You cannot be pinned. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's just the only thing I can think of, because I couldn't remember there being ghosts here. Run! No! Nice! Wow, I still managed to evade him. I remember him being there. And there's probably nothing here worth grabbing either. Ooh, there is a health drink. Oh God. Okay. Time to start burping. Whoa! I want you to turn the other way, Henry. All charged weapons have iframes. All charged attacks. I think, anyway. Every time you're in the middle of a charged attack animation. I guess you'll just notice it more with the axe because the animation is way longer than most of them. It's a much longer wind-up. Okay, we're back in the gamer's apartment here. Love this ambience, this sound. This feeling of something bubbling. Let's see. No, Peter, but yeah, some of the enemy designs are... enemy sounds are strange. Obviously, the burping patients, stock cheetah sounds. I think I remember reading an interview with Yamaoka where he said he was... you know, where he said he wanted to be more experimental with the sound in Silent Hill 4. And you definitely feel that with some of the music. A lot of it is very different from what he was doing with 2 and 3. Like lots of tribal drums and tribal sounds. Focusing a lot more on like low-end whooshing sounds. For a lot of the ambience. Even right from the main menu, you know, with the mariachi guitar. Very strange sound. But some of it also might have to do with the budget of the game and the time they had to make the game. So yeah, probably a combination of being experimental and also maybe just not having the time with other things. You see, and just across the board, you see more reused assets in this game compared to the others. Jesus fucking Christ. Hi there, Walter. Remember I pointed out this bed last time? How there was nothing inside it. Now when we come back, there's this weird looking baby doll inside it. That wasn't here last time. Just a little subtlety that changes when we come back here. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, Walter. Eileen! No! Eileen, come in here! Okay, I'm just gonna go through. Hopefully she's close enough. Nice, she was. Now we're back in... what's his name's apartment? Richard's. Ah! Yeah, there he is. Oh my... Yeah. You called? You said my name? Yeah, this is my apartment. Hello. Take those bullets. Oh my god. Richard's ghost is so cool. Another amazing moment here, this sudden shift with this music. And again, we see these bodies lined up. Later on, we'll see representations of Walter that look very similar to this. But those look a bit different, because I don't think you can really see the head like we can later. Yeah, I love this theme. I think it's called Resting Comfortably. Or is it Pulsating Ambience? I can't remember. Whoa! Nice. Nice targeting there. So good. Just that combination of being comforting, but also kind of a little bit twisted and eerie at the same time. I love how you don't hear anything about Walter's father as well for the whole game. You know, it's all the focus on the mother and mother figures. But now at the very end, they focus on the father. Where they really put the blame on him for Walter's abandonment. This fucking atmosphere, man. Almost just don't want to say anything. I feel like I'm being rude if I talk over the vibes here. Too good. Kiriyama Oka, man, what an absolute legend. Almost reminds me of Silent Hill 2. You know, when you come out after watching the videotape and you get that short looping track, Black Fairy. I guess just the short loop of it. But this is obviously not as... that track is just like complete oblivion. And I guess this kind of has a similar quality, but it's like you're just lost in a dream. Can I not look at that? And again, we're in Rachel's room. Another holy candle. There are 6 chains in the way. I can't open the door. So now our goal is to remove the chains from the superintendent's room. The superintendent's office, his room. A bunch of chains blocking the door, kind of like our room. And it's weird. We don't find keys to unlock these chains, to remove the chains. What we find are representations of Walter and his suicide. Superintendent's room. It's a sketchbook. Walter's father. Looks like there's text above the father. Not sure if it's supposed to be readable. Thought at first maybe it said Papa or something, but I don't know. Here's the first image of Walter. Really disturbing, this. Hung up by a chain.
Oh, shut the hell up. You can't blame it all on me.
And every time we interact with one of them, a chain gets removed from the door and we get a flashback to Walter's father as they were abandoning him after his birth. I really love this reframing of his suicide. You know, of course we learn earlier in the game that he killed himself as a part of his own ritual. And throughout the game, I guess you're not really, you're just thinking of it in the context of this grand ritual and this crazy thing that he's trying to do. But now they're like bringing it all back to this very personal thing. showing you the root of it all, you know? Where it all came from. Oh yeah, they come back here as well. That's such a weird detail. Yeah, you get this demonic growl from all the bodies as well, it seems like. I forgot about that.
I told you I shouldn't have a baby, didn't I?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore.
Rage of 1,000 babies with the 11 months. Thank you.
If that superhero isn't in trouble. There's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
It's really weird, the connection to Frank here, and of course he's the one who has the umbilical cord. That's what's really being locked behind the door. That's what we need to get at.
Little crybaby. Hurry up. Get that.
Okay, I think that's all the bodies. We needed to find 6. Did I miss any apartment there?
Oh. Oh. Mommy. Oh. Henry. That boy. I have to help him.
Yeah, like Joker was saying there, this scene changes depending on how cursed Eileen is. Similar to the forest world, I guess. When she's completely cursed, she's speaking as if she is Walter almost. Like with the forest messages, how she can fully translate them, almost speaking as the person who wrote them. And here now she's able to put herself in Walter's shoes almost completely, it seems like. And wishes to be a part of the ritual as well, it feels like, you know, because her role in the ritual is the mother reborn. And now she seems to have this real urge to protect him. I knew it, I can't get out this way. If you get the other version of the scene, you get some different angles during the scene as well, and you see one of those bodies hanging up on the roof. That weird plague doctor body that you see earlier. You don't see it at all this time. Okay, over to Frank. Over to Frank's room. There it is. There's the box. Anything else to look at here? Anything new?
My head.
Mommy? Why did you leave me? I'm scared. I'm so scared. It's dark. I'm so scared.
Forgot about that part where she smacks him.
Mommy? Mommy? Are you asleep? Mommy? I'll wake you up. I will.
We get the umbilical cord. Love those the couple of brief flashes we get of Walter's parents in the room as they were abandoning him. Like you can barely see what the images are. There are a couple of images. There's one with just the two of them standing beside the door to room 302, just like right in front of it as they're about to leave. And then I think the other image just shows a picture of Walter, baby Walter, on the ground. And maybe a picture of the umbilical cord as well. It's like it's almost impossible to... The images just flash for a split second. Walter Sullivan's umbilical cord. The superintendent has kept it for years. Why does Frank hold on to the umbilical cord? Because he's a Sunderland. They're fucking weirdos. That's the kind of shit that they do. He's James's father. That's all you need to know. Typical Sunderlands. Just typical shit. That's the kind of stuff they do be up to. This woman. Is this Eileen? Alright, now we go all the way back up. Back to our room. Where the hell am I going? Jesus Christ, man. Wait a second. No, we go through here, I think. Oh, yeah, now we get to read the signs again. It has begun. The show is about to begin. It has begun. It has commenced. It's here. It's finally begun. The time has finally come. It's so cool how these change when you come back. Before it was all, you know, soon, it's about to happen. I'm so proud of you, Walter. You did it. He deserves it, man. The 21 Sacraments ending is just the best. He put in so much effort as well, you know? A lot went into that ritual. Like, it wasn't a simple process. There was, like, rituals within rituals. He had to kill himself as a part of the ritual. Ripping the 10 hearts out of the first 10 victims and having to do the second half of the ritual from within a dream world. Like, it was a whole operation. You know, we put in a lot of effort trying to stop him, but I think it took more effort on Walter's behalf. The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. Wait. Isn't there something I can read here? No! Go back! Go back! Go back! Maybe I have to... Isn't there a final memo inside this room? Maybe I have to dispel the haunting in there? What ending am I going for? 21 Sacraments. Can I leave? Well, this just... Ah! Get back in your hole. Jesus Christ. Was he here the last time as well? That's cool, man. I didn't realize he could come through the wall here as well. Okay, we got rid of him. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Maybe I could have read it. He used this place as the locus for the creation of his world. I'm certain he must have performed the ritual of the Holy Assumption near here, in the back room. But I'm just not strong enough to stop him anymore. He locked me up in this room and played with me just like a toy. My eyes are starting to go blind. The pain. I can feel my body starting to die. But things are taken care of. Whoever lives here after me, you'll be the 21st, the last of the sacrifices. I leave it up to you. When the bell tolls, the ritual begins. Eileen equals mother's body, blood. Part of the mother's flesh equals the super's room. This is all that I've been able to figure out. I hope this letter gets to you in time. Joseph Schreiber. Thanks, Joseph. And that is the final memo, I think. So now... we don't want to bring much with us here. An axe, the umbilical cord, because we need to bury the umbilical cord in his flesh. Maybe just one more health item. Let's save. Love this, and he's gone. Ooh, damn, man. I forgot about these spikes. Walter's body is gone. Where could it be? In the depression. Wait a minute, this is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like I could be sucked in. It's like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe it's like a hole that once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? Sick. Love how he's just floating when the scene begins, floating in the fetal position. And now we're in this misty, blood red room. And all these figures here, I think, represent again the 10 hearts. Because it was in that back room where he first conducted the first part of the ritual of the Holy Assumption, which allowed him to create the world. And I think here we're seeing those 10 figures represented. And I think that's why this area is also so red, blood red, you know, because he ripped out the hearts of the first 10 victims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, Blood Sense with the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Ooh, is there some stuff lying on the ground there? No. Enter the hole? Of course. Let's do it.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
Let's do it. Let's pull out the spears. The spears are stuck in. Some kind of power is at work. I can't pull out the spears. Let's go up to the body. You've changed a little, Walter. Stick that umbilical cord in, quick! Spear of the Holy Mother carved into it. The Crimson Tome says that I have to stick 8 of these spears into Walter's body. Love the fleshy sound as we pull it out here. Eileen is fucked. Do it. Oh man, I forgot about the scream. That's a pretty horrific scream. Yeah, that's Eileen. There goes Eileen. Love this arena. Now, once we place in the final spear, we can actually damage Walter. Oh, you bitch! Shouldn't be much longer. I think we've been quite fortunate here getting him into this loop. Yeah, usually he moves around much more easily. I'll take it.
Mom, I'm home. I won't let anyone get in my way. Gonna stay with you forever.
And now the news. Yesterday, in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 apparent murder victims and a 6th severely wounded female were discovered. The woman was immediately rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, but died a short time later of her injuries. She has been identified as a Miss Eileen Galvin of Ashfield. The last body discovered was found in room 302 of the South Ashfield Heights apartments. It is believed to be that of its occupant, Henry Townsend. The body was reportedly disfigured beyond recognition, making identification impossible. Once again, we've got late-breaking news. 5 unnamed police officers have been found dead for reasons unknown in the South Ashfield Heights apartments, along with its superintendent, Mr. Frank Sunderland. All other residents of South Ashfield Heights have been rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, many complaining of severe chest pain. These strange incidents are similar to the ones which occurred in Silent Hill some years ago. More news to follow.
You did it, Walter. We all believed in you. Have fun with your room, Mother. You deserve it, man.
Deep in the forest night, children dance the waltz. They laugh, whispering hand in hand.
Sweet.
Just like children like to do. Their
That was a really fun playthrough. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's interesting how he's standing right beside the hole, the peephole into Eileen's room. Right beside Eileen's room. Eileen representing the mother in the ritual as well. Feels significant.
right before my eyes, sound echo the absurd. How to explain something that I heard? Now, with the forest talking insects and birds, does the scent of soil and peace breathe a life into the animal you hide? It's a great illusion one never knows. When you think you're really alone, feel the eyes of someone looking on you.
Ba-da-da-da-la-da-doo. Tsuboyama was the art director for Silent Hill 4, monster designer, and the lead director of Silent Hill 2. It was Morikoshi who directed 4. But yeah, Tsuboyama still had a big role. Sweet. Oh, and now we get the beautiful results screen in typical fashion with our lovely Yamaoka music to lead us out. It was a much longer playthrough than 12 hours and 14 minutes. It was like 16 hours, 17 hours in total, I think. We got all the memos, of course. Story playthrough. And 21 Sacraments. Love how foreboding that ending is. You know, hearing about what's happening to all the other tenants and Frank. It's like his work isn't even done, you know? Is he gonna corrupt all of South Ashfield? Probably just the apartment building. Everyone in the apartment building is fucked. I'm not sure what this figure is supposed to be in the background. I don't think it looks like Walter, does it? It looks like they're on fire, perhaps, with the. It's Jimmy Stone. Okay. One of Walter's victims. Another Darkwood playthrough? Oh yeah, I'm sure we will someday. I'm not sure when. I'd like to maybe give it a rest. Take a break from Darkwood for a few years, then go back to it. Oh, Jimmy Stone was the first victim as well, was he? I guess that's why he has particular significance. That's where it started. Really fun playthrough that was. Learned a lot about the game. It was really fun experimenting with the ghosts and Eileen and some of the more obscure mechanical details. And it's always just fun going through the story again. Dissecting it. Great stuff. Love it. There we go. Let's save. A brand new fear. Can't wait to go through it again. Yeah, man, that was fun. Maybe the most fun playthrough of the game I've ever done. I really enjoyed that one. Just taking our time with it. Alright, guys, I guess we'll leave it there for this evening, for tonight. Will we let the intro play one more time before signing off? We only watched it the one time. We've done 3 sessions and we only watched the intro once. We'll let the intro play one last time. Let's watch the intro one more time. Battle-a-doo. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for watching. assuming it will play here. I have to stop moving on the menu for it to play. Hey, there we go. So good. That sudden cut to silence at the end and the transition to the comforting theme. I love that shot of Walter, just that silent shot of Walter during the scene as well in the actual game, where it's just a shot of his face and he isn't saying anything. Just completely still, and then he blinks and it cuts immediately after he blinks. Just something about it that I really like. It's just a mood. Silent Hill 4 goes hard with the mood. It goes hard with the atmosphere. Alright, guys. We'll leave it there. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Till next time, everyone. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed Silent Hill 4 in all its glory. And I'll see you all soon. Take it easy, everyone. Peace.